All right, we're back. Let us see. How's it looking? No one in here. Am I... Well... I'm not sure if I should just start or if I should wait a little bit more, to be honest. Let me check if I even sent the tweet out. People would know that I'm online. No, it went out. So should be good to go. Well, I did notice. Excuse me. Oh, I did notice a little bit of a flaw in my plan because I'm not wearing any headphones right now. I can't hear anything. Because the headphones I'm using require a cable, just general headphones. But my PC is a good bit away from my working desk. I mean, in effect, I just have to turn around and scoot a bit to the side, but that's far enough so that the headphones aren't reaching anymore. Actually, let me try. Maybe they are. I'm pretty sure they're not. Nope. It's like little under half a meter. But I don't think that's going to be much of a problem, considering I'm not playing a game. I just have to screen in silence. I was hoping for a little bit that the tablet I'm using as my second monitor right now would have a headphone jack, but apparently that's not a thing anymore. We don't do that here. So, well, let me just real quick. Yeah. And that one on. That we have music. Or you have music. I'm not so fortunate. I think that should do it. Realign my chatting. There we go. Okay. Wait. Oh. How's the swamp today? The swamp is doing fine. He's a little bit empty for now. But all of this seems to work. I can actually see my time if you look close enough at my phone. It seems to work so far. I had a little bit of a hiccup because, well, two to be precise. The iPhone, the cable with which it is connected to my PC. I thought I'm just gonna unplug it from the PC and plug it into my. I have a little, basically a USB hub up there on the wall, so that I can plug in the webcam, stuff like that. Problem is, the iPhone has a USB-C port. No, plug. The USB hub doesn't. But I ordered a hub for my PC itself, because it only has 2 USB-C slots, and I just need more. So I ordered a hub for the PC, which is now hooked onto that hub, so that I can plug in the iPhone. And the second one was my headphones don't reach to here. I can't use my wireless ones because it fucks with the stream audio. Was the problem on my very first stream. So I don't have music to listen to. But since I'm not playing a game, doesn't matter that much, I guess. Yeah, the CPU arrived. Just didn't have the time to build it in yet. Gonna have to do that tomorrow morning. You're curious what it looks like watching me build this kit. Yeah, I don't know either. I'm quite satisfied so far with the placement of the camera. Thank you again for that yesterday. And if I'm... Oh. As long as the color isn't... as long as the box isn't reflecting the light too much, I think even the lighting itself should be fine. Yeah, it's close enough. I got myself a coffee, which is the most important part. Other than that, and you're building a new Pathfinder character for our Easter getaway. I've noticed there were a few messages, I just didn't have time to look at them yet. Sweet. Do you know what you're going to play already? Because I don't even know which campaign we're playing. A literal death angel. Okay. So, then what's it called now? Nephilim as heritage? Question is, what is the main race? Because Asima isn't a thing anymore. By the way, how does my voice sound? It should be good enough, I think. I can see the volume slider. I'm just not sure because I couldn't test it due to the microphone, the headphones not being long enough. Strix for human face and wings, and Nephilim it is. Oh, that's perfect, actually. Do Strix have wings on their backs? Oh yeah, of course they do. Can send me a picture. I have my phone on hand, so send it through. didn't get a picture yet. Probably shouldn't dox myself. Gonna have to turn sideways a little bit. Oh, you send it in Discord. Never mind, sorry. As much of a human face that would be. Is it a one-shot again? I'm not on top of all the information regarding the adventure we play on Easter. Undead one-shot. Hit. Here we go. My phone is reflecting the light more than showing the actual picture. Yeah. That's gonna be the best I can do. I didn't even know we were playing an undead game. That's fun. You can see it clearly? Perfect. That's gonna be exciting. So we playing bad guys or undead trying to redeem themselves? Or is that up to us? Because if we're actually playing quote-unquote bad guys, I'm gonna play an anti-paladin. Every chance I get. If we were playing the first one, Pathfinder 1, I'd have chosen a blood kineticist, because they need to be evil as well. That would have been very fun. Don't ask me that, I'm not in charge of planning this one. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Originally my plan was to wait for Kaelina, but I don't know if they managed to make it or how long they're gonna be still. So I think I'm just going to start. I did want to finish it today. Bonus archetype for the undead choice. So 2 archetypes, one free archetype basically at level 1, which is meh, because we don't have level 1. Well, level 1 archetypes, so to speak. Or just our regular free archetype, and then additionally 1 for the undead. Like we have with the pirates, basically. Like in the pirate campaign. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, so we have stuff still lying around here that we don't need right now. We would have needed that if I would have built a different model kit, but these 30-minute sisters kits or the 30-minute missions, which is a mecha equivalent, are made to be more entry level, which doesn't mean they're bad. The quality is very good and they look very nice, but they're not quite as articulate? I'm not sure. Than more expensive model kits, and they don't have water slides, decals. So no need for that. Just going to put that here. Usually, if I were to do a Wait, let me press recording anyway, in case I wanna make something with the video. With the video. Normally, if I were to be a showcase YouTuber that showcases model kits, I would show you the box and what is in the box. But considering I can't even get my light to not reflect off my stuff, we're not gonna do that. I'm just here for building. But I can show a little bit. These are the oh yeah, I can show nothing at all because you can't see it. How are we? I'm just gonna open them while I unpack. So that is the part for the head. Ooh, ooh. Okay. Oh, it's very bright. Is it so bright? Shouldn't be that bright. Oh, hey, Unknown! How's it going? The design is very tame considering Bandai used to make not safe for work garage kits as pre-Bandai products. That is true. It is a very, well, almost family friendly. But to be honest, I don't want to have new models standing around in my room. I really don't need that. And then we just get them out of here. We have 3 choices for the hats, for the faces, I mean. Still, it's very bright. Problem is I can't. Can I lower the brightness? Let me try something. Better. Yeah, it is. Then let me try something else. That's better, right? Oh. That is actually better. Oh, now I'm the way. Oh, because I have a big room light on as well. That's messing with stuff. Can I turn it down a little bit more? It is very dark for me now. Oh, wrong. Okay. Good. Yes. One up. Oh. Okay. Now it's bright enough for me to actually build. It doesn't quite make the stuff look white. You're alive! Hey, Kaylina! Oh, just a little bit. You had to help your father with some stuff, that's more important. And I literally just started, so... We have different choices for faces. Just gonna pull all of them out real quick. Ooh. The timing of him was immaculate. The second I started the stream, you had to leave. That's fine. Helping your dad is more important than watching me. And I'm not going anywhere. The VOD is up, open anyway. Oh. Come on. Go. That on the side. we have that away as well. We have 3 different faces we could choose from. But I'm thinking of doing the most basic one, actually. Oh. Plastic wanted to get feet and run away, which is a bad idea because I have cats and they're gonna eat it. So we have one with a... Can I do it like this? Yeah, with a screaming mouth. One that looks more concerned than anything. Then a very basic one. Wait, can I now? That light up. That's very bright. I should do the yelling face? Well, I could do. Oh, let me have a look. We have it here. Yeah, kind of. I could do that actually. Alright. Why can't we have more face options? I couldn't tell you, to be honest. I mean, I'm not that miffed about it, considering it is a very small kit. 3 faces are plenty. I know that in the older versions, in the first kits, they had a blank face. Or was it just the option parts? Now I'm not sure anymore. They had a blank face with water slide decals, where you could customize it a little bit more. But to be honest, I usually just pick one of the faces I like the most. I'm not someone who regularly reorganizes his model kits. I build them the way I want them, post them the way I want them, and then they are in the in the showcase and they're gonna stay there. At most I'm reordering them to give them a new spot. But I'm not doing anything else. Then we will choose the screamy face. And that put the other 2 away in the box. Yes. You didn't understand the levels of insanity a man has to go through just to apply decals onto a face with a 1-to-1 match to the original face. That is true. I've seen a few tools around that can help with positioning of the eyes, that everything is symmetrical, stuff like that. But even if we had a blank face, I would still just use one that's pre-printed. Especially considering they have very good quality. I'm not sure how well it's gonna look. It's well enough, I guess. Go not that close. Put my hand behind it so that it can actually focus. There we go. I mean, that's a pretty good quality. It's a nice looking face. Considering these model kits cost half of what others cost, I'm okay. But I understand that we could have more, and it would be nice to have more options. Now, let's do the next bit. I'm trying not to make too much noise with the plastic, Because I can only imagine of how annoying that would be. So you wanted more faces, more expressions, means the poses won't be stuck with the 3 expressions. True. And I mean, they do offer the option part sets, which usually have more expressions as well. Not most of the time, not the right eyes. But plastic bag ASMR, do it. Just for you. It's gonna make a noise in the background all the time. There we go. Kaylina has lost her eardrums. Crinkling plastic does something to your brain. Is it something positive or negative? That's the question. It's positive. All right. You're okay with crinkling plastic but not crinkling paper? Not sure. Just makes your ears tingle. Tingles your brain as much as opening a bag of Legos. You might be onto something, to be honest. We have the hair option here, which has an option for, I'm gonna guess it's for the horns, which is what I'm gonna choose. But you would have the option to build it without the horns as well, which is always nice. Not sure what that one is for yet. We'll see once we get to it, I guess. Like the sounds of your cats chewing on plastic, but I don't like the sounds of your cats chewing on plastic. It's a ponytail, little hair tuft, give her handlebars. On the back of her head, she has a... Oh, now I see it. I didn't even notice. It's not exactly on the back, it's on the side. That's why because there's no hole to put it in there. You think you looked at the model more than me? Could be. I ordered it. Then we have... Oh. It's stuck on something. No, it's not. Okay. We have the spacers for the arms and legs, and those cuffs. Does she have cuffs? Oh no, it's for the upper arms, I think. I'm not sure. We'll see. Which is a very nice blue, to be honest. It's... I mean, this is a relatively cheap webcam I'm using. I'm still not sure if that's the right amount of light. Let me try something more. Turn it up a little bit more. Oh. My hands still look yellow. I don't understand. I think it's better like this, right? I think that's the first part I'm gonna upgrade if I do hand streams more on different webcam. It is it's a little bit more purple than it is on the camera right now. Just a tiny bit more vibrant, I guess. Then we have a whole bunch of... Oh, there's a katana. Thought there was a discoloration in the plastic itself, but it was just a smudge of something. I don't know. Now, let's do some more crinkling ASMR. Yep. Hey, there we go. Oh. Give me a second. It apparently didn't want to stay on the table. I'm pretty sure my cats would have liked that, but I don't. A part I'm not sure what it is for yet. Of the skin tones, her thighs. Or the white bikini body options for the Lelouch. Came with a suspicious clear milk colored spacer. Was it clear milk or was it pearlescent? It is a bikini body, so... Ooh, and we have clear parts here. Would you look at that? I like the way they look. I hate working with them. It was not pearl. Okay, I guess they knew what they were doing. I think I read somewhere that Bandai has a patent on multicolored. I'm blanking on the name. For Warhammer models, it's sprue, but it's not sprue for model kits. I can't remember. But I think I read somewhere that Bandai actually has... Runner, thank you! That's it. Thank you very much. I read somewhere that Bandai has a patent on that, which is why no one else can do it. Well... I'm not sure that is something you should patent, to be honest. It's not gonna make you more money if you don't. Because people will buy the other model kits anyway. Whether you have one color on a runner or multiple, doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter to me. I wouldn't have, what, 7 runners? I'd have 10. I don't care. But apparently, in today's day and age, everything has to be patented. Okay, that's the bluntest working knife I ever had. It's only here for opening plastic, and even that's not gonna... even at that, it isn't really good anymore. There we go. And I managed to master multi-layered plastic injection. Yeah, and now no one else can try to, because it's patented. To be honest, it doesn't make the models worth more. Not really. There are more bits for the... Oh, I thought it was a smudge. It isn't. Can I don't think it's gonna show. It's gonna show. There are wrinkles in the suit. Oh yeah, there we go. Wrinkles in the suit. Which is a very nice touch, to be honest. Here as well on the back part. Oh. Yeah. It's a nice touch. It's one grabbable tummy, I guess. And more skin colored stuff for the internal bits and the hands. And that's also the hands. That's no, that's for the feet. That's for the hands. Now let me get to. Actually, I have 3 nippers lying around. One of them specifically is my oldest nipper, which is still, or my most brute force nipper. Let's have it like that. I do have one god hand and a second god hand, which is slightly slightly worse, slightly cheaper. Then I have one from Tamiya, which is my brute force stuff. I actually think I have one from Games Workshop as well, from back in the day. But I don't even know where I have it. That's even more brute force than this one. This one is already pretty good. Because the runners are numbered, which is a very nice touch. So I know that for the first step, I only ever need runners with the number 1. Get those off as well and put them on the side. I'm running out of space a little bit because I actually have started another model kit during my Christmas break, but it was a bigger one, so I didn't get to finish it yet. So it's just taking up space over there. Here? No? Got that one already. You could actually just break these connection bits. They're very light. Oh. Take the runners vertically in the box and flip through them like document files. Would work for bigger ones. These are... That's for step 3, that's for step 4. And the other bit for step 4 I have right now is this one. And then we have a whole section of this. So they are not really... It's not really possible for them. Because they are sorted by numbers. And have tiny little pieces. But for bigger ones, that's actually a very good point. I'm gonna try that next time. 3. Here. Like for bigger models where everything is around that size or smaller or bigger, but roughly in that, it could very well work. Because you have the numbering on a top part usually. But for this, it's more practical to actually have it just separated into piles. Let me look. This is 1. Oh. No. That's top 1. There you go. It here. Okay. See, you could, if it's a straight breaking edge like this, you can just twist it off. Works perfectly. I'm pretty sure that's intentional, but you sometimes have them so chaotically organized. Ooh. And it's not really working out. Let's see if we can do it for this one. We have one here. which I already cut. Did I cut it or did it break? I don't know. It's 4. We have here. No. I'm gonna use this. Now it's gonna work. Just this part. There we go. Okay. Oh. Doesn't want to let go. There we go. That's 3. Here. 4. I hope the music is to your liking. The other playlists, the only other playlist I could offer you is the horror one, so... The entire body is wrongly organized. You shouldn't even exist. Every brick laid in the wrong place. Hey, as long as it's still standing... 2, 3. 3. Even if it's just held together by prayers and good wishes. Quick. Go. Not really. By the way, Kaylina is responsible for me building this model kit today. So, if you have any complaints, don't send them my way. Yes, blame me. See, streamer bullying goes both ways. I think we have everything we need right now. Let me just see if I can organize that a little bit at least. My working space is free. Oh, that's mean. I don't think so. He's to blame for me having so much fun at streaming, yes? Maybe I should change my name to Life is Argi Tsinanjo? Struggling to stand, barely holding together. This time you're the one. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna ban him. Wait, give me a second. Don't be mean to Kaylina. Well, it's just gonna watch me do stuff like this. Okay. You're also messing around, okay? I'm actually surprised that you're here watching me. I would have guessed that you have better things to do. Considering this whole model kit stuff isn't really your thing. struggling with the with the instructions. No, there we go. That's the first page. I'm sorry for... Ooh. No, I was talking to Sourei. I know that this model kit stuff isn't. You vote... Sourei voted as well, so... I apologize for the unwanted paper ASMR. He voted too, he did. You're creating a character, so what else should you do? I don't know, watch something else. Don't get me wrong, I'm very grateful for you being here, all of you. I just didn't expect it. And will Panda ever rework the 30 minutes articulations? I think they did a little bit. I don't know if it's that model kit already. Let me have a look real quick. Because I know they reworked the arms quite early. Guten Tag. Oh, thank you for following. Do I have to do the official VTuber introduction then? Hello, Unknown NT. My name is Kindmare. I'm a chimera made of nightmares, and I live in a cozy swamp. I build model kits, but most of the time I play video games. And sometimes I am going to torture you with Warhammer. Just so you know. But thank you very much for following. I am looking. No, it's still the same old leg configuration. I thought I saw something somewhere. Maybe it's a different model. I guess. That little bit was not enough. I wanted to loot stuff to it. The model kit? I don't know. There are, to be fair, there are model kits specifically for that, so... But you're right, they aren't very easy to pose due to limitations just in movement you can do. I've built quite a few other model kits, like Megami Device or from the Arcanadia line, that definitely have much more movement in almost every part. The torso specifically. It's not 1 bit or 2 bits, but even the 2 bits have more ways to turn and move. But that's why this model kit costs half as much as the others. It's the only reason why I said I'm going to try to build it in one stream. Wait, why do I have the brute force one? I don't need you anymore. See how long it takes till my big ass nose is showing up here. No, they are, but they are so rare. Can't find a waifu kit with bare chesticles and a full-on these days. I don't think you have to look that hard, because I know I stumbled across model kits in my search for new stuff to build, and thought to myself, "Oh, that's a very nice model. Okay, that's basically a sex doll in miniature." I'm not gonna spend money on that. To be fair, most of them have a way to build them safe for work as well, so... And I'm pretty sure there are quote-unquote third-party... I don't have to say quote-unquote anymore, you can see me do it. The AlphaMax Stack Advanced DX set. I think I know which one you're talking about. Is it the Kraken Girl? Because then, yes. But I think there are third-party sets that are basically just upgrade runners for existing model kits. And considering that most of them have sort of the same connections, not all of them, of course, but are somewhat interchangeable. Especially in today's age with 3D printing being so prevalent. Right. Oh, they have more. I only know the Kraken one. You have to excuse my unculturedness in that regard. Good one for that bit. Oh, I'm noticing something. I have new glasses since Christmas last year. I didn't build a model kit since then. Not really. And they are a bit harder to focus on stuff that's closer. They are also bigger than my old ones were. My old ones had slimmer glasses, so I could look beneath my actual glasses and basically look at stuff close up that way. You know a guy whom you nicknamed the King of Waifu Kids? Oh boy, it's gonna be a good story. Are you sure? You're not talking about yourself. No. Why? Keep all the stuff. That's good. What did he do to deserve such a nickname? Not sure if it's positive or negative yet. By the way, Kailina, I don't know if you've seen the news yet. Arknights is giving out one ticket for a basic character where you can choose which one. So if you're still not sure which of your accounts you want to continue playing, from the basic headhunting banner. No, a 6-star character, but from the basic banner, not Levitain and the others. A selector ticket. I think after there's an update supposed to be today, tomorrow. So you could choose Last Ride again, if you're still missing her, or a copy. This live stream, we have a 3-hour-long conversation with a few other people discussing what color theme should he paint the lingeries in his 7 maid waifu kits. Okay, all right. I think he deserves the nickname. You're right. A very gentlemanlike discussion. Okay. For 3 hours. Jesus Christ. Yet, depending on how excited you were for that, I'm gonna either disappoint you or pleasantly surprise you. I'm not gonna use any sort of paint in this model. It's the exact reason why I started this hobby. Because originally I came from the Warhammer side. But I have so many... Most of the time I like building more than painting. I like painting as well, but I have to be in a mood for painting. So I have so many unpainted, not even primed Warhammer model kits lying around that I said I can't buy anymore. I'm not allowed to. So I looked around for other hobbies, basically. Then I stumbled upon Gunpla, and I thought to myself, yeah, okay, I don't really like the Gunpla as the Gundam aesthetic. There are certain robots I like, but most of the time it's not really my thing. But then I found these Girlpla kits, and I said to myself, I don't really have any anime figurines lying around. I don't like buying stuff just to look at it. But if I can buy stuff that I can look at, that I can build myself, and it's scratching 2 itches, basically at the same time. I have stuff to look at and I can build it myself. The pile of shame is never big enough. That is objectively false. Squidmar has a series where they are helping others build their armies, basically, that have gigantic backlogs. It's incredible. They have rooms full of boxes with partly unopened box kits from over a decade ago. Sometimes out of the 90s. So I think there's a limit. I haven't reached it yet, but there is a limit. Let's see. Nah. Get an thought. No. There we go. Together. Bald. Next step is hair. Oh, she has blue bits on the hair. I haven't seen that yet. No, wait, I did see that. Because I noticed the Sourei kit has it as well. Just obviously not in blue. 6 and 7, which is these parts. First. With time, I got pretty good at figuring out which parts I have to be careful of because they're visible and which are not. Which was a huge problem on my first few kits because I was super careful with everything and it took me ages to build them. To be fair, I also didn't have the good God Hand Clipper, so... which does make the job quite a bit easier. All the time, of course. Most of the time. A little bit too much still. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna slice open my thumb in this stream and get banned for violence on stream. Just a reminder, please don't do this at home without any protection for your hands. What kind of protection am I going to use? A steel glove? Gauntlet? You always have to be careful when you're working with stuff. Especially if it has an edge. Also, this isn't free TV. Model kit demands a blood sacrifice. Cut protection gloves. Yeah, but I'm not gonna hold tiny pieces with gloves on my hand. That's just not gonna work. A little bit more. One. Right. Yep. Take away too much. There you go. Yeah. Polished it. Hey, how's it going? Can I see your chats? Yes, I can, Sharon. Hello. I'm doing pretty good. Did you write beforehand as well? Those are the first chats I see. little bit of a stress mark here. Oh, never mind. Buffed right out. Safety rules out for comfort. Well, you are right, but I should still be able to work with my hands. How's your day been? My day has been pretty nice so far. I got a new PC part I ordered. Just a little too late for me to install it today. Otherwise, I wouldn't have made it to the stream so far. How's your day? How's your day been so far? It's been very busy. A lot of work. 10 to 20 projects. Oh, that's a lot. Is it good or is it bad that you have 20 projects? Good that you're in demand, I guess. Welcome. Bad because it's a lot of work. Thank you for following. You drop pretty cool stuff for streamers, and you know most of the streamer want project first. Yeah, that is true. And thank you very much for following. But yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. I would appreciate it very much if you do not advertise your art on my stream. That's generally not a good idea. Most people would look very kindly upon that. I like chatting with you. But if I were to look for art, I obviously have already an artist working with me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here doing silly stuff. Because I myself didn't do it. That much is for sure. I mean, you can always follow me on Twitter if you want. And then I can check out your stuff. If you were to type exclamation socials, you will find all the links to my social media, my YouTube channel, Discord, stuff like that. There we go. You can always follow me on Twitter. Very suspicious user? No, it's fine. There's a certain threshold you shouldn't overstep. Talking about your stuff, that's cool. I like talking about it. I like seeing art. Just not... What's not cool is coming into the stream and asking if someone wants to commission you while they are live. Same way you're not going to go into another streamer's stream and tell their chat that you are streaming now. That's just not things you do. It's unprofessional. But you can of course come in here, tell me a little bit about you. I like talking with you. And if you mention that you're an artist, that's not gonna make me believe you're here out of nefarious reasons. Reminds you of those Discord bots. They are very easy to spot, to be honest. I know exactly which ones you mean. You gotta play the long game. Exactly. In the streamer's trust and then take it all away in one day by posting in every single chat that you do the commissions. Just mentioning that you do commissions is fine. So far. Well, it's not fine on Discord because I have a no self-promotion class. That's your plan. You gotta post every social, not just in Discord, including examples. That's okay. There we are. Including examples and the link to PayPal. Yeah, that's exactly the point where I would say, no. You remember the time, one of the first streams it was, where someone got in here and the first message they sent were that they want me to commission them? Like the very first message, not even hello, nothing. Biggest red flag I can raise right now is saying I'm studying graphics design. That's fine. I think most people who want to make a living doing art are going to study something in that regard. I understand what you mean. Well, the biggest flag you can raise right now. Yeah, never mind. I mean I thought you meant others could raise. You'll have to achieve one of those steps, getting a PayPal. Then gotta make something to commission. I don't know. You just embroider things. You could sell that as well. Etsy. Could embroider me an overlay if you want. I'm gonna buy it. Etsy is it not a good platform? Okay, I didn't know. It is sort of okay here in Europe. Yeah, but like I said, studying graphic design, that's a very broad topic as well. You can do so many things with it. Not just draw stuff. Am I good at it? Hell no. Gonna use it to... Gonna use this newfound power? Hell yeah. Exactly. No customer support and high fees, especially on sellers. Oh, really? That I didn't know. I mean, only ever bought, what, 2 things on Etsy? At most? We're gonna use this newfound power. If you wanna go the full-on evil route, you're only ever gonna draw furry hentai. Nothing else. You're gonna make it everyone else's problem. Not your cup of tea? What, furry hentai? I wouldn't have guessed. Couldn't do the full-on evil route. In what? In drawing? Yeah, that's true, because I can't draw. I'm failing at step 1. Take P videos, take out the part you don't like with video editing and bleep. And bleep. That is evil. What's that? What's that like then, Dr. No P? That would be a perfect villain for an Austin Powers movie. Yeah. Yep. You only left the story part. Hey, you could actually show it on YouTube then. That would be pretty funny, not gonna lie. Yeah, the other parts of the... There we go. Oh. Which ones do I need? Side parts? Study Premiere to edit videos? Use it to maximize my gooning potential. So you can split screen 4 videos at the same time. Make it a multiplayer. Ah, that would be too much. Really, 4 videos would be too much. 3. This where's the line? 3, 2, 2.5? 2 and the story version of the third one? I think I could work better if I take my glasses off. Try this. This worked a bit better, to be honest. Okay, then I have the problem. I can't see the screen. Split screen actions is too much. I mean, multiplayer gooning with a split screen like those good old 2000 days, maybe. I might need a monocle for doing streams like this. You hosting a LAN party to watch videos? Is that what I'm hearing? Not saying I'm not interested, but I'm not interested. Discord voice chat gooning session. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I have to be somewhat active on Twitter. Because otherwise this whole streaming stuff wouldn't really work out, right? So I learned of a few things that happened in the past. In the somewhat recent past. With certain part of the streaming world. Not even a certain part. For example, apparently there was a VTuber orgy at, I don't know what convention it was. Was it PAX? Something like that. And I'm kind of glad I'm on the other side of the big ocean. I don't think names were ever called in that regard, but still. Not really my cup of tea, to be honest. I'd rather play video games and build model kits and paint Warhammer stuff. Oh yeah, Kaylina, you weren't there when I originally talked about it. The new CPU arrived today in the as a package. What's it called? Play gacha games and build Gundam. Can't fail society any harder than that. You and me both. You could be a Reddit moderator that makes a video in all honesty talking about how powerful Reddit moderators are and demand that you get reinstated on livestream fails as the head moderator. Just as an example, not to reference anything or anyone. Back to some serious business. When's the next Wrath of the Righteous stream? Sometime next week, I'm gonna guess. What's a Reddit mod? A moderator for Reddit? Noise. It could even be in time for you to actually watch it if you want. Because I have to be up early. It's no late night stream as usual. Well, late night for me. But more late afternoon, early evening. Maybe right around this time. Thanks, I don't even have enough brain cells to know what 1 + 1 is. Well, you would fit right in there with the Reddit moderators. Of course not all, that's a generalization. Completely different playstyle than yours. Yeah, like we usually have. We have played many games together. And most of the time we play very differently. You might be from the US. That's harsh. great leader. How savage. Only a few, and in Divinity you didn't let me kill all the NPCs for EXP. Yeah, because it's not a good playthrough. It's just EXP farming. Is it? Am I dead ass? It takes one to know one. Was an evil playthrough. Yeah, but that is the stupid evil version, which is exactly the version I just don't like. You can have good evil playthroughs. Pathfinder of the Righteous is a very good example of that. You can just be an absolute monster, but it still makes sense. Don't get me wrong, there are still many evil choices that are just stupid. They're just stupid. There's nothing thoughtful behind it. No thoughts, head empty, ooga booga. That's not evil. It's just being a dick for the sake of being a dick. It's like if... What do we need next though? You only killed them after they're useless. Yeah, but why kill them at all? Doesn't matter. Why help them first? Yeah, and that's just game mechanics. Doesn't make it good or bad. I need... Oh, that is very fine. It's not even an evil playthrough then. It's just being a murder hobo. I'm done self-healing. Time you start doing it for the plot. Vine Boom. Time I crash the fuck out Vine Boom. Time for an actual character development. It's a good point. Sometimes it is what it is. That is true. For example, I like the quote-unquote evil version of Shepard in Mass Effect. Can play him very much as a dick, but he's just more pragmatic. If you play him as evil, which makes it much more interesting than just being a dick for the sake of being a dick. Baldur's Gate, for example. If you're playing the evil route, you get to wipe out the Druid's Grove. But you don't do it just because. You do it because you have a reason. Cost patience to be nice, cost nothing to be a dick. Would cost even less to just not interact. That's the point. I mean, in general, in the Mass Effect trilogy, it's exactly that. You don't let people take advantage of you. If you're being evil, quote unquote, which isn't really evil, it's just less of a good guy. Very tiny part. You don't get any friends if you only choose the evil part. Yeah, that is true. Okay, wait. If you're really evil in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, you don't get any friends either. Because there's only one really, really evil part. Evil character is the most difficult character to play if done right. Exactly. Especially if you still want to fit into a team that is somewhat functioning. First of all, you need a goal that's somewhat aligned with theirs. And even there, you can start with the quote-unquote evil part. You can just do it for a selfish reason. You hate someone, and coincidentally, it's the same person the good guy hates. So and then you could even play with character development. Maybe your character actually becomes a little bit nicer. Or on the other hand, the others become worse. Could make it even better if you don't even try to play nice from the very beginning. Just tell your group, especially in pen and paper and stuff like that, role-playing games, you tell your group, I'm only here out of selfish reasons. As long as we have the same goals, I don't have a reason to go against you. And even if we don't have the same goals anymore, I'm just gonna leave. So every time they ask you if they can trust you, you simply say no. But you're being so honest. So they kind of start trusting you. That is a much funnier, quote-unquote, evil character. Bit kind of boring. Not really. Can still be selfish. I mean, depending on what kind of evil character, of course, you want to play. If you play a prophet of an evil god that tries to kill everything, destroy the world, then you would have to play it differently, of course. Because ultimately, everyone is your enemy. Local freshly respawned villager watches me chuck a brick at Mach 2 at them. Okay, yeah. Just because they're here. Understandable. But that is a more interesting character that is evil because he's selfish. Which, to be honest, is the most evil you can be. Just being selfish. Okay. Go on a quest to find the murderer of your parents. If you find him, give him the gold you owe him for the kill. Exactly. There's a short going around. I'm gonna guess you referenced that one. Maybe your parents were real dicks? You like being neutral in every game you play? true neutral or neutral good. So still helping people if you can, but not going that far out of your way. True neutral. Oh. That is much harder to play than an evil character, I think. Occasionally swinging either side of neutral. Yeah, you gotta balance it. It depends on the games. Yeah. Always does. Some games just do some things better. Even in Warframe, you've ended up neutral. Okay, but Warframe, it's not good and evil. That's the alignment. It's emotion and logic. But still, even then, you're neutral. That's impressive. Still neutral. You are Switzerland, I'm noticing. Jesus Christ. That first. That one I should put in now, but I'm gonna wait because it has much finer details. Oh. So there's a chance of me breaking it while assembling the rest of the head. Not even like forcing yourself out of dialogue options you resonate with the most either. That is impressive. But just by sheer coincidence, you are actually neutral. Maybe you are Switzerland. I'm pretty sure you are. Neutral in every way. Which, like I said, is pretty impressive. I wish there was a good model kit for the Striker Eureka. I am unsure what model kit that is right now. Dinner served, Sosia. Alright, I wish you a happy meal. No, that's not what you wish people. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, or next week, or whenever. Okay, yeah, Striker Eureka. I'm not sure what model kit that is, to be honest. Never seen the appeal of evil characters. Kind of get it with playing good characters. Well, yeah, full on evil. That's weird. It depends. Just being able to tell people to fuck off sometimes can lead to you being called evil. Always depends on the game, on how it's set up for the different options you have. You building this model kit makes me want to build it. Never touched a model kit in your life. It's the first time seeing one ever. Oh, wow. Now I'm surprised. You were immediately telling me to build one when I asked the question. So I was sure that you had at least seen one before. Or was you not having seen one before the reason you said I should do it? Just some easy rice with spinach sauce. That's pretty good. Pretty basic, but pretty good. You're missing out on an absolute cinema of a movie right now. Which one? You mean the Gundam movies? Is the Striker Eureka from Gundam? Don't forget the blue cheese. No, please not. Oh, Pacific Rim. That one I've seen, actually. Just couldn't remember that the big one was called Striker. It's been a few years. Hey, Kennedy, how are you doing? How's your work been? How's your week been so far? Work. Also, how was your work? And Kailina open to new experiences in regards to Sourei dinner or to model kits? Or both? Both model kits and his dinner. Well, if you like blue cheese, I'm pretty sure his dinner would be pretty good. Your breakfast this morning was 2 frosted sugar cookies and a Monster Energy drink. Never had blue cheese. Maybe a couple times in a dressing. It has a very distinct flavor. I couldn't even try to describe to you what it tastes like because I just don't like it. It's a very pungent cheese. Not like a Gouda or mozzarella. Like olive loaf. So, surely I cannot sink any lower by liking blue cheese. I don't know. I don't know what olive loaf tastes like. I like olives. So if it tastes anything like that, I don't see anything wrong with it. Kind of like blended meat, similar to bologna, with olives and pimento inside. I'm not sure what pimento is, though. That could be like whole olives inside the meatloaf. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I would probably dice them just to make it easier to eat, but kind of like Swiss cheese. If the holes were olives and pimento. Pimento's red pepper. Oh, that sounds amazing. You have to stop, you're making me hungry. By the way, Kailina, I'm pretty sure I can't build this model kit in one stream. We're 2 hours in, I'm not even finished with the head. Which means there's gonna be a part 2. Mentos red pepper, they're extremely mild, but it's genuinely hated by most people, at least most people around you. I get more looks about olive loaf than anything else. Than with appreciation of potted meats. Loves and nubs on curve and inverted curve surface. Yeah. That is kind of my problem I'm having right now. That bit here doesn't really want to buff out. Ah, there we go. See, sometimes the fingernail is the best tool you have. Just to get rid of some of the stress marks. What is a potted meat then? Because that's kind of influencing whether I'm fine with it or not. But the olive loaf sounds amazing. I like pepper, I like olives, I like meatloaf, minced meat in general. It's pretty good. No. First. Potted meat is canned, whether it literally been a can or a jar, canned meat paste. At least you're doing it properly. Is to double snip, knife to clean, and then rub with nails. Okay, yeah. That would be faster, to be honest. Double snipping I only do on parts that actually need it. If it's something that's not going to be seen, I'm going to go straight to the plastic. Oh. It's the reason why I have the first Scott hand clipper. It's flush on the backside. I can go exactly up until the part itself. No. That's focusing. Focus? Come on, focus. There we go. Go exactly up to the part. Just welcome. Like to spread it on toast or crackers. I know what you mean. It's like a conserved sausage kind of deal. It's flavored and cooked. It's not raw meat. I like that one as well. That's a staple in German, not slaughterhouses, the place where they sell the meat, not produce it. Hey, Crimson Veil, hello! Thank you for the follow. Yes, I can see your chats. Guys, I'm starting to see a pattern, by the way. Ooh. 2 people. Well, so far so good. No, and you're not allowed to advertise on my stream. That's not something you do. It's very unprofessional, and it is a guaranteed way of me never wanting to commission you for anything. So I don't know if that has ever worked for you. You take it back. I was smelling something. Because I'm pretty sure there has never been a streamer who got a message like this and said, yep, that's it. I'm gonna commission that one guy or girl to work for my stuff. On my stuff, sorry. You're allowed to stay and chat with us and watch my stream. But self-advertising isn't welcome here. If there's any advertising to be done, it's going to be by me. That chimera here in the swamp. Oh, the horns, the horns. Oh, 5. That side. Did my voice crack? 4. See the first, and that's the difference, by the way. First person that was in here, I'm blanking on the name. I don't know if they're still here. They just said that they are working on commission, stuff like that. Sharon, exactly. They did it in a more acceptable way. That makes sense. It didn't come in here, type a few things, and then immediately said, if I want to check out their cool stuff. Okay, wait, they kind of did, actually, now that I think about it. Oh. Sitting. Oh, it is. But the fact that both of them aren't writing anymore tells you everything you need to know. The incredible part of these model kits is I haven't used glue once. All of this just fits. And it's not like it's falling apart and stuff like that, it fits. I can of course take it apart again if I want to. But even the tiny hair bit is holding the entire head. I can easily take it out if I want, but it fits snugly enough to actually stay. I mean, I personally wouldn't have a problem with using glue. I'm building Warhammer kits. So, me not liking glue would be weird. But it's a welcome change. There are, however, some parts on some models where certain details are a little bit flimsy. For example, it could have very easily been that the horns are a little bit shaky, loose in there. Then I would have just used 1 drop of glue. Stuff would have been fine. Because fortunately, the plastic is also kind of receptible to... Where do I have it? There we go. Oh. Moved myself. To plastic cement. Which is the cement you use for Warhammer model kits. And that dissolves a tiny bit of the model, of the plastic, and fuses the 2 parts together. It's incredibly strong, and it works on this plastic as well. We haven't finished step 1, we have finished the first part of step 1. Jesus Christ, that's not going to be a one-stream thing. Oh, and I kind of need more coffee. It's empty. Do you want to do a short 5-minute break? Maybe give me 10. Because I'm gonna have to order food at some point. I'm too lazy to cook today. And I wasn't shopping. I wanted to go shopping originally. But I kind of slept for too long. So I would have to eat rice with sausage or something like that. Yeah, but I'd say we see each other again in 5 or more like 10 minutes. And let me see. I can control this without having to turn around. Hey, it's working. All right. See you again in 5 minutes. Make it 10. And we're back. Let me switch back to streaming. Ooh. I ordered myself some burger. And mozzarella sticks as a side. Water time, yes. Did you fetch yourself some water? Maybe some snacks? Leftover cake? Eat parts B now. It's looking even more chaotic than usual. Still afraid that my head will somehow just pop in there. That, by the way, is a perfect example of a part I don't have to do much cleanup because it's all internal. I just have to make sure that it's not in the way of stuff. Example, the bottom here. I go over 2-3 times until it's smooth. And that's enough. This one, however, is visible. So 3, 1. A bit more careful here. Yeah. I almost feared that I didn't unmute myself. Then again, I can see my volume spike, so not spike, but my the slider, the volume slider. Visualizer, that's it, the visualizer. And I just, because when I ask for a short little break, I don't only get myself something to drink, or visit the quiet part of the swamp. Most of the time I'm gonna take a smoke break as well. And then I have the opportunity to check whether on Twitter if everything's working. Something is going on, and I've seen that a streamer that visited us last time is online right now. So depending on how long we are building today, we might have a chance to actually do a raid this time. Because I'm pretty sure it's never gonna be... I'm never gonna be able to raid Cross. Because she starts, which is for me basically midday, early afternoon. So I would have to play what time for me would be early, somewhat, just before noon. Which would mean you, Kaylina, would have to be up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Right around that time. But if somehow it's ever gonna be the right time, I will take that chance. You bet your bottom dollar. Yeah, but Ami is streaming at the moment. After this stream is over, I'm gonna chill out in her stream for a little bit. I think still I'm just generally a slow builder. I like to take my time because I like to look my stuff to look properly built, even though I'm pretty sure it wouldn't need to be as precise as I am. I think I'm just slow. It's not even that I'm trying to be precise, which of course I am, but it's compounded by the fact that I'm slow. No? No. This. It looks right. Torso, the ability to bend. And bring that on. We can a little bit careful on this side. Because it's visible. Oh. This side, inside the socket. So I can snip right up to the plastic. look of it. There we go. Perfectly flush. The God Hand, the expensive one. That's an expensive nipper. It's 76 euros, right around. So, but it's really good. It has a flat part on one side, this one, and the sharp one on the other. And it's slightly offset. So if I'm right on the plastic, it's still not exactly right on the plastic because one part is slightly raised. And it's a really slight raise. Just enough to not get in contact with the plastic. Which means I can get really clean nips. Just have to do a tiny little bit of cleanup afterwards. I would never use this nipper for Warhammer stuff, for example. You don't need it. Warhammer, you can be really messy with the model itself because you're gonna paint over it anyway. But for model kits, if you're not careful, you can see stress marks, especially on darker parts, because you're tearing the plastic a little bit. Stress marks, basically, if they are on the part that's gonna be removed by a sandpaper anyway, doesn't matter much. But if it's on the part, which it would be if I were using the regular nipper, then you can't get it out. Sometimes it helps with the fingernail. That's what I did earlier, because I wasn't careful enough. But then you're lucky. I kinda don't know how well my model tracking is while I'm fiddling around with stuff. I hope it works well enough. But I am going to get myself basically a little PNG of my model of the Chimera at some point. It's a little bit further in the future. Because it would be useful for collaborations as well. There's a plugin, I'm not sure entirely how it works yet, but there's a plugin that basically lets you appear as a little PNG that lights up or changes animation that is used by many VTubers in collaborations. For that I would need a basically PNG version of my Chimera. And I think that one could be used for building streams as well if this isn't optimal. Space. God hand? Quickly. I have to say it is somewhat dark for myself, but I think if I turn the light, it's gonna be too light for the camera. Yeah, definitely, because I'm not Snow White. Now, don't get me wrong, I am pretty pale in comparison. Let's turn that one. This is fun so far. Building stuff on stream. Good decision. I like it. Don't know how entertaining it is. Because as we all know, I'm terrible at finding stuff to talk about. Then again, that is exactly what I have to learn how to do. Which made the Pathfinder stream a little bit easier for myself because there's so much to read. I already planned some redeems, by the way, for when we at one point will hit affiliate, because you can get channel points then just by watching. You can redeem those for certain things. There are some very fun ones. Cross has a nice one. It's a she's basically getting assaulted by chickens. They're raining down on her. The song from that one I still have in my head all the time. Oh, eat one. First one. Oh. I think I already checked earlier if I actually unmuted myself. It's not as in my view the microphone as it usually is. Usually I see there's a green light indicator whether it's picking up my voice or not. And usually I can see it in my peripheral vision up on top. But because it is the light strip itself is behind the light on top of me. It's a desk lamp in print, basically. I could move, but it would make it even worse for the whole setup. I have no idea how other streamers do it. How their setup looks like. Would be so interesting to see. Well, first of all, I'm gonna guess they're not using a $30 webcam. I'm gonna guess they use something more professional. No? Welcome back, Kelina. Be worth experimenting more, looking stuff up? Yeah, definitely. Sure, the setups aren't very comfortable. I don't know. Even if I had... Maybe they use webcams, just not shitty $30 ones. It could be as well. You've been listening, you just couldn't type your arms. Arms were held hostage. Did you manage to beat off your hostage taker? Wait, no. Is that the right phrase? I know it means something else as well. Oh, you heard me ramble and just left me thinking you were still busy. But you're very right. I have to experiment a little bit more. I did a few test runs with the webcam. You're scared of your oppressor. That's it. But I couldn't get it better than what it is now. I think I would need maybe more diffuse lighting. I mean, that's already pretty diffuse, actually. It's still looking very dark even on the screen. I mean, it is for me, but I'm just white. It's very dim for me, actually. Almost can see stuff. Ooh. actually let me test something. Yeah. Because it has a magnifying glass on it. It's worse. It's so much worse. Let's see if I can. Right, yeah. No. Quick. Hang on. Have a look. Something at least. I mean, truth be told, maybe a I'm looking for the word in my head because I know in it's a brand name, so it's the same for English and German. It's a camera you wear when you do sports, for example. Mountain bikers or motorbikers wear it usually. GoPro. GoPro. That's the word. If I were to just wear a harness with a GoPro, then it would be very shaky. That's not good as well. GoPro. Yeah, exactly. I figured it out, but the message was too late. Wide a bit? Are we out of sync, maybe? Oh. Well, for me, it's just maybe 3-4 seconds delay. Yep, 4 seconds. The latency was quite a bit. Okay. It's you. Maybe not. I had to reload my my browser, because the video preview on the mod overview, low latency being off is necessary sometimes. Yeah. It freezes a lot. That's not good. But I can turn down the bit rate. Does that make it better? Don't think I can do it live, but I can in the options. You can turn it down. Why does it work now? Kind in 480p. P. You're not missing much. So. Up. Keep it. I'm glad it's working for you. I thought, oh, turning down isn't possible on Twitch. Yes, it is. You have upper part of the torso. The head goes. It's the hips. You can't lie. Oh. Yeah, you were mentioning earlier that watching me build it makes you kind of want to build it as well. The good news is these 30-minute sisters kits are very beginner friendly. And very, in multiple terms, in terms of the part count is very low compared to others. And the building steps are very easily explained. It's not as cluttered as other instructions. And they are pretty cheap. Like for me, it's around 30 euro, 30 to 40. And other sets you can't get under at least 70. Most of the time around 80. So they're almost half the price of bigger model kits. I'm kind of making a commercial. I advertise for Bandai. Maybe they'll sponsor me at some point. Oh, I'm getting a call. Give me a second. My food's here already. Give me a few minutes. And I have returned. Got my food. And I have to throw it in the air fryer later. Reheat it. That's what I have it for, right? Ironically, I don't have a microwave, so... Yeah, so I'm pretty sure we aren't finishing this model kit in one day. I don't want to rush and potentially actually stab me in the finger. Or even worse, make a mistake, make the model kit look worse than it should. So we're just gonna make this a two-parter. I mean, even if I would have managed to build it in one stream, there would still have been a second one where I built model kits. Just wouldn't have been that one. So... because I basically said to myself, hey, you like doing stuff many other people stream themselves, or stream doing themselves, so why don't you combine it? So I would be building a model kit anyway. Maybe not specifically today, but at some point in this week I would have built a little bit. Why not then do it on a specific day? Voice almost cracked again. And do it with Kaylina watching. With a very judgeful... with very judgeful eyes. And trust me, I'm not gonna run out of model kits to build anytime soon. I have quite a few laying around that I picked up because they're on sale, or finally that one vendor has 3 of the models I want. So I only have to pay for postage once. Because like I said, they are pretty hard to get here in Europe. Because I'm not gonna throw my money out of the window. I do check different vendors. For example, if I want to buy one of these model kits from Amazon, which usually doesn't have shipping cost if you have Amazon Prime, it's gonna cost me $60. But if I order it from overseas, Japan, China, whatever, mostly Japan, it's gonna cost me what, like $25, but then there's shipping on top. So I have to do some calculations, especially if I know I want more kits. I have to snuff around different vendors if they have multiple, so that I only have to order once. I mean, postage most of the time does go up because the bigger model kits have pretty big boxes. You have to remind me before we end stream that I'm gonna show you one. I have one standing behind the door because it doesn't fit in my closet. It would fit if I were to just reorganize stuff a little bit. Just to give you an example of the size differences between a fairly small kit, this one, and a actual big kit. I think it's the biggest one I have. The biggest box. Biggest model kit I have is... I can't remember the names. Really bad at names in general. But it's... I'm gonna lean over a little bit. The biggest model kit I have is twice as tall and at least 3 times as wide as the others. It's the same scale, so the girl of the model kit is still the same size. Just the equipment, it's basically a mecha Musume model kit, like mecha equipment stuff attached to her, like here. That is enormous. Problem is I can't just show you a picture because it's standing in a showcase where there's a mirror behind it. So taking pictures is a little bit difficult. I'm gonna try to get one tomorrow because today there's no sun anymore. I can't get a good picture of it. This? No, like. Yeah, that's fitting like a. Part of the. It's not a skirt. It's frills on her bodysuit. What's that called then? It's not pants. Oh, there we go. Put it as far away as I thought I did. E7. This right up on the art again. There's all of it hidden. That's a different setup than usual. Five. So shown. I think I posted the last model I finished on Twitter, didn't I? The vampire Carmilla. I'm pretty sure I did. I mean, I took a picture at least. Smooth. Doesn't. can be moved easily because that's the hip joint for the legs specifically. So, this, this, that, where legs are gonna be mounted. Legs. This part. Don't watch too closely. Yeah. Move around a little bit. That's basically where the movement of the hip comes from. Not sure much movement actually. Again. The right way around. Assembling it wrong. That's right. Yes. And now I have to turn it around. Okay, I do have to turn it around. There we go. Thought so. Now, can... That's a part. Oh. Careful. Back here, that's the back of her thighs, so I'm gonna have to be careful. Ooh. Finished, there's no more there. We are followers of the Church of Thideology after all, so we have to be careful with the thighs. We are what now? You heard me. Oh, it's just me? Really? Wait, we're not at mass right now? But that got you out of the woodworks again. Did you just throw your cat away? Just so you can tell me what? Very unfortunate place where they put it, to be honest. It's a very big connection. I would have chosen a better spot. Use... Nope. Oh. Trying to send something, some nubs away on curved parts like this. That's a very, I mean, it's part of the back of her upper legs. So it is a very rounded part. Trying to remove knobs from there without making it look like a flat surface is somewhat tricky. Okay, but worked quite well. Very fine sandpaper. It's almost like paper. But it does in fact have grain, even if it's very low. Very high, sorry. Can almost polish stuff. Rid of these scratch marks, the more coarse sandpaper left. Which is something I'm sure you would appreciate if the quality of my webcam were better. No, my webcam isn't fine. I can see myself. This tablet here, that's actually what I'm using to watch my stream, my OBS. Considering you usually watch streams at 480p. Okay. Well, I can't argue with that. See if I can actually get a good picture of it. Right. Not really dark, but if I turn it up again, it's gonna be too light. Let me. Wanna fix self. Bit. Now it is far too bright again, right? Anyway, spark those here. Oh, I have wrong way around. This. Does it? Oh. That is right. Bit. Okay. Stupid. Oh. For whatever reason, it isn't quite picking. Found. Okay. It's supposed to. Oh, of course. It is the right position and everything, but there's a part that's going around here that's holding this more firmly in place. That's it. Stupid. I need part E6. That's this one. No. After that, part also will snap in. There is a process called undergating in miniature kits, which certain companies use to a ridiculous degree, and others use not enough. You rarely have both, where they use it just enough. It's where you have a part that has the plastic will be molten into the form. And if you then have the connection piece on the outside, wait, me, can I force the camera to focus on something I want? There we go. Good enough. If the connection piece is on the outside, the part. Oh, there we go. You have to be very careful in removing it. If they were doing it on the underside, which means undergating, the part where it is connected to another part, you can be really forceful, kind of, in removing it, because you're not seeing it anyway. But you have to be a bit more deliberate in removing the nubs that remain, so that the parts fit together. And I am a big fan. I know many people don't like it. Don't know what Unknown's stance on that one is. They're still there. Yep, but I know that many people aren't, or that some people aren't fond of the technique. They might be lurking now. Yeah, that's fine. Lurkers or watchers. Notice how the other two didn't write anymore after that. One of them actually sent me a friend request. Not a friend request, followed me on Twitter. Which is fine. But I really don't know what, if they think they can get people to buy from them in that way. It can't work. I'm pretty sure there's not a single streamer, no matter how small, that would say, yes, someone is basically being a door salesman right now. I'm gonna buy art from exactly that person. Not the person I like, the person I found watching others. Exactly that one, just because they're with their face in my door. Like, for example, both Smiley and Fiona that stopped by sometime are both artists. If you did direct them to your socials, exactly, and I did it so they can send me stuff there, and if they are actually worth watching, I can still talk to them. Which most likely isn't gonna happen. It was conflict de-escalation. It was the first yellow card of the day. The second one got the red one. Immediately. Could even be that it's the same person with two different accounts, to be honest. Now, this one goes like this. That's the point. I could use some glue here, make that part on itself fit, but I don't need to. So I'm gonna hold off on that one for the time being. There we go. Click. Fiddle around a little bit. Now it's working. Oh, this. It's basically like building Legos, but you have to prepare the Legos themselves. Now it's the front part. Was how to say something. Oh yeah, Fiona and Smiley are both artists as well. And I know that because Smiley is the one who made my profile picture and the banner. They're working on a birthday art for me right now, which I commissioned a little bit too late, so it's not ready yet. And Fiona, I know, is an artist because she has her VGen in her profile. And she has the VGen tag. But none of them came in the stream and advertised for themselves. So, well, okay. Smiley wouldn't need to advertise. She's already making stuff for me. But even Fiona didn't. So, there's a good way to do it and a bad way. Because now if I need someone to do something for me, both of them are already in contact. Stop by occasionally. I understand that as an artist you have to somehow advertise yourself. You have to go towards people to find work, but just wait for it to fall into your lap. But going into a active stream And trying to advertise yourself, that's not the way. It's just not the way. I think my earlier analogy of them being a door-to-door salesman is pretty fitting, actually. I might have used a few brain cells for that one. Oh, I can put that. Everything fits. Thing is solid now. That's not. No. Sturdy already, but this one a little bit looser than I would like. I mean, you pose it, you put it on a stand, and it's gonna stay that way. Some people like to repose them periodically. I'm not one of them. But this, show you. That's how it should be. It's very easy to pull that part a little bit out. Not enough. It's not gonna go any more than this. But during posing, that could just happen. Other side as easily as well. Not quite. Just this side. I don't know why. So, but I do have the plastic cement. I can just use it in this case. Wouldn't be necessary at all. But it doesn't hurt either. So just gonna make it a little bit more secured. Backside. Oh. Don't even need much. It's so thin. It is extra thin. That's the name of it. Extra thin. And it is flowing along the seam by itself. It's called the capillary effect. I think that's the English pronunciation, capillary effect. Which is when you have two very tight fitting parts, can drop a liquid beneath them and it will run up against gravity due to surface tension, stuff like that. It's used in soldering, for example. Ooh. Immediately drop it. Which means I only have to do a one little dab of that extra thin cement and it's flowing the entire part up. There you go. What is the next step? Finishing the torso. I think we're gonna finish the torso. Then I am gonna eat. I mean, end it for today. But the torso are a few more parts. So you have to endure me for a little bit more. A little bit longer. Okay. If you have to. You're excited for part 2? I think that's a pretty good step, by the way, to split it there. That should be right around halfway. I say that now, but thinking about it, I have to do everything twice in the next part. The arms, she has 2 arms, 2 legs. Could be that we need 3 parts. To be fair, if all the parts were cleaned already, so like if you would open the box and they were just by themselves, all the nubs removed, everything, I'm pretty sure you could put a model kit like this together in 30 minutes. But not with all the cleaning stuff. Make it look good. Excuse me for the paper ASMR. Good. Oh, my tablet is saying it only has 20% left. Let's see how long those 20% will last. Wait, I don't have to see. A second. And we're back. I can just plug it in. I did glue a USB hub on my wall just for that case. To get the webcam to my computer. So, and have the iPhone plugged in. This one. Careful with this because it has a fabric texture. It's extremely hard to see right now. There we go. It has folds and wrinkles. Gonna have to be a little bit more careful. Not accidentally send the wrinkles away. On this side. a little bit more to remove top. Oh, because we were talking about Enfield earlier. I think I used all my gacha luck. Because I got all 3 of the limited characters, not a single duplicate. And I got 2 of them really, really early. I got Levitain basically at almost hard pity. But what am I gonna do with the other pulls? The banner's still up? The limited banner? Yeah, it is. I need to get Lev's weapon. I think you have quite a long time. Oh shit, Ami? Hey, hello! Thank you for the raid. How's it going? You kind of ruined my plans right now. Because I was planning to do the exact same thing later. Hello, hello, hello! Now I have to stream longer. You got murdered by a giant rat. You played heretical again. Welcome everyone. Oh wait, let me do the official VTuber thing. Hello everyone, my name is Chimera. I'm a chimera made of nightmares, and I live in a cozy swamp. I play video games, and occasionally, like today, you can find me building model kits or painting miniatures. But the same one as last night, a new giant rat that got you. I kinda wanted to stop by later. Pretty early for you to stream and end stream, right? Usually you're on the later side. There we go. Pre-work stream. Oh! So you have to go to work now. Soon-ish. Yeah, I don't think I could just hit end stream and run to work immediately either. You need to wind down a little bit. At least I do usually. But did you have fun? Aside from being killed by the rat, I guess. That's why it's ish. Oh yes. Are we gonna see more of Heretical on your streams? Because it did look very fun. Like a very fun combination of so many different game aspects, I guess. Game mechanics. I was telling my chat earlier that I noticed you were live when I took a short break, and I told them I'm gonna have a chance to raid someone today. Pretty sure it's gonna have its hold on you for a while longer. Well, perfect. It was very fun to watch. And if it's fun to play as well, That's the best of both worlds, I guess. Why is it? Oh, that's a bad place to put that action. Whew. Is it still that cold where you live? Because I know for us it's on the thawing end again. I heard a few little avalanches coming off my roof today. Still in the 20s, Jesus Christ. The Monster Hunter senses are tingling. Why? How? What's going on? What is Monster Hunter? I'm not seeing it. Now I'm paranoid. Ooh. Oh, the swamp dragon. Yeah. I don't think there's much mechanical about it. More undead, I guess. With a mix of, well, slime. It is a chimera, but my own spin on a chimera. So basically just throwing a bunch of stuff together and make it work. And I think the slime is selling it a little bit. But you are right, it would be exciting to fight this model in Monster Hunter. Just know that it has the same blight mechanic as what's it called? Gormagala. So it's not going to be a fun fight, I tell you that. But that just means, Ami, you forced me to play for longer tomorrow. So I get a chance to raid you back. Kalina, we're gonna sit here till 1 in the morning for me. At least. You don't know about tomorrow? Oh no! I am gonna get you at some point. Probably not next week, because I have very early work again. I have a shift system. I have to work sometimes. I have to get up at 4 in the morning at the latest. And sometimes I have to stay until 10 in the evening. But it's always by work. So the entire work is the same time, but it's shifting. Which isn't ideal. But that still means whenever I have the late shift, I think we're in the right time zone of me ending and you beginning. I mean, I do have a clock up here to show my own time. It's getting somewhat late. Yeah, third connection somewhere. Right, super. There we go. It's be almost 9. Exactly. Oh, right. 24-hour clock. It's... What do you call it? Military time? I didn't think of that. Actually, I have it up there so people know what time it is for me. Hello, Devil Gamer. How's it going? So people don't get confused when I say, oh, it's time for me to go to bed. And it's, what, 3 in the afternoon for them? You're good? I'm pretty good as well. I'm pretty excited for today. Somewhat miffed that my webcam isn't as working as well as I wanted to. Like, it's the color. It's very dim for me, but if I turn the light on the camera itself on, my hand is white. I mean, I am somewhat pale, but not that pale. Pale squat. I mean, this is somewhat close to what it actually is. I am not very receptive to color. Pale squat. That's it. You love 24-hour clocks. Your work uses them. Then you're used to it. That's good. I'm just more used to that. Sometimes I have to think if it's AM or PM when someone says 9. Do they mean in the morning or? Which is the fun bit, because colloquially we would also say 8 in the evening instead of 20 o'clock. But just, I don't know. You're new to the hobby. Which hobby specifically? There are many hobbies. VTubing? Or me building shit? Or watching streamers? That's also a hobby. Model kits? Oh. And you're in the right spot, I guess, because it's the first time I'm building one on stream. It's not the first time I'm ever building one. I actually have quite a few under my belt by now. But I only started it as a hobby, I think 2.5 years ago, maybe 3. It was 2023. So 2.5, because the year just started. You're not gonna get any pro tips from me though. I'm basically just fumbling around myself. What is the next? That one? You haven't bought any kits yet, since you were mainly buying tools. Tools are very important for the hobby, because it makes a whole lot of difference. You had if you have good nippers and a good sanding stick or something like that, and a good hobby knife, it's gonna make your life much easier than having to fiddle around with, I don't know, nail clippers. There are actually some pretty decent starter model kits. That is one actually. It is almost half the price of bigger model kits, and it has less parts, which makes it easier to build and faster to see results. That's what I built today, this evening. I started almost 4 hours ago, and I'm pretty slow at building, so you also mostly don't need glue. It's helpful to have some on hand just in case, but you don't need it. So if you're interested in what models you should buy, the 30-minute series, be it 30-minute Sisters or 30-minute Missions. Yes, 30-minute Fantasy, I think, as well. They are pretty solid starting points. Relatively cheap for the hobby and quite accessible in the building department. And now that I shield for Bandai, they have to sponsor me. Which would bring us back to a Monster Hunter collab. Wait, it would be a partnership, not a collaboration, right? Yeah, Zoid's ex Monster Hunter. Are there? I haven't checked that out yet. Thank you for letting me know. I'm gonna have to actually look at that right after stream. I'm gonna guess it's the monsters themselves, not just some hunters. The actual monster, that's sweet. Yeah, Kaylina, I think I know which model we're gonna build next. Once we're finished with Sourei. I'm noticing that sometimes my hand is in front of my iPhone, which isn't very ideal. I already have it somewhat to the side, so that it isn't blocked the entire time. But I did promise scuff, so... I'm a man of my words. I'm a chimera of my words. This side. Oh. Gone, but not forgotten. Ooh. Just in case any of you want to stick around, tomorrow I'll be resuming my playthrough of Code Vein. The second one, specifically. Did I have a Shara Ishvala model? I'm not sure, I didn't check it yet. Gamer, do you know? That would be sick, to be honest. But I'm gonna guess it's gonna be Rathalos and Ruffian. Only Rathalos. Rajang. The last one I actually don't know. Except if it's the original name for Magnamalo. Yeah, see, Rajang always was a fan favorite, and I never liked it. I don't like the design, and I don't like the fight. I couldn't even tell you why. Monster Hunter Rise, the figurehead of Monster Hunter Rise, then it's Magnamalo. Yeah, it is Magnamalo. Do I have to... Oh no. Go around. Oh. Well, it fits. Pulled out a new type. Wait, are they model kits or just figurines to display? Model kits? I really have to look at them after the stream, because I'm interested in that. A lot of people dislike the Rajang fight because moves too fast and hits too hard. But he's also just supposed to be a Saiyan. Yeah, that is fine, I guess. I noticed it depends hard on what game I play. I like Rajang more in Rise. I haven't fought him in Wilds yet. I don't even know if he already is in Wilds. Due to their performance issues, I haven't touched the game in quite a bit. He's in Wilds? Well, he's gonna come. I mean, to Wilds. It is gonna happen. Too many people like him. Which is fine. I want people to get the monsters they like the most. They fixed the performance issues, all of them, really. When? Like I said, I haven't touched the game in quite a while. Recently? Okay, yeah, then... Wait, I can even... Give me a second. Find last game. November the 7th. I know very much that I only played one mission that day, because it was to record a clip for my channel intro that I put on YouTube. Well, maybe not all, but a vast majority, to the point where it's not much of an issue. Yeah, exactly. I liked, quote-unquote liked. I didn't mind fighting him in Rise, because the game itself was a little bit more forgiving, I think. Especially with the switch arts. It was very tolerable. It was faster. You were more mobile, that's the point. In Worlds, I absolutely hated him. That is not aided by the fact that I am a Switch X main, and that's not a fast weapon. Him being so fast basically means I get 2 hits before I have to move again. Unless he's stunned or focusing on someone else right now. And even if he's focusing on someone else, most likely that someone else is gonna move. And so is Rajang. Two. Fine. But I gotta say, I really enjoy this very scuffed, very experimental version of me building stuff on stream. It's fun. Usually I just let something run in the background. Music or a video. Just to fill the noise. But getting to chat with you guys, it's actually more fun. Title update 4 was the last title update. We'll get till the DLC whenever that is. But in this month we will get Arch-Tempered Arc Belt. Contest winners for weapon design, pennant February 18th. Excuse me. In the same month that the DLC and title update 5 will be released. Oh. The DLC will be released, or this month being February. Title update 4 was in December. Okay. Well. Arch-Tempered Arc Belt, not excited for that. The regular tempered version of him was bad enough. I haven't even gotten to kill was it Sharo Magala? The purple dragon guy with the blight mechanics. I think it was Sharo Magala. Gore Magala, that's it. Thank you. I haven't gotten around to actually kill his tempered version. He beat my ass. The regular one, fine, no problem. I mean, but no problem is an overstatement. He still is a strong monster. But the regular version I can kill. That much, he's gonna die. But the tempered version beat my ass so many times. Compounding to that is a sort of personal issue of mine. I only started to really play Monster Hunter with Worlds. I had the third one for the Nintendo DS with the dual screen. Yeah, yes. And I hated it. I loved the monster design. I hated the combat. Just was too sluggish, too clunky. World was your first Monster Hunter? Yeah, then we're on the same page. You and me. I loved World. It was perfect. And I started the game, didn't know what weapon to play, just tested the ones you had available. And somehow landed on the Switch Axe. I mean, giant axe that can morph into a giant sword. Sure. Why not? So, Switch Axe. Which, to be fair, was quite fun to play in World already, but it only got better from then. It was pretty good in World. Charge Blade? Yeah, that's the one I'm playing Monster Hunter Wilds with. Because when Rise came out, I decided, hey, I know how to play Switch Axe already. So I kind of want to do something new with always having the option to just craft another Switch Axe and another set for the Switch Axe and go back to it, which is what I did in the end. I just played 2 different weapons. And I decided to go with Insect Glaive because it was very fun to play with the Insect Glaive in Rise. Switch Axe in Worlds, Greatsword in Wilds. Did you not play Rise then? Greatsword I tested a little bit, but I think same with the hammer. It's just a little bit too slow for me. So the Switch Axe still is a little bit more, and the Charge Blade for that matter, still a little bit more maneuverable than both the Greatsword and the hammer. Oh, that was my forehead that turned on the light of the webcam. Rise was the Sword and Shield, but didn't really like Rise because it was made for the Switch, so it was very lacking on Xbox. Yeah, you could tell that it wasn't made for Xbox and then PlayStation and PC for that matter, because I'm only playing it on PC. But it was still fun. It was still a fun game. The only thing you really noticed it, I would say, is the graphical department. Just so you can actually see what I'm working on right now. It's a tiny Oni head. Wait, can I get it focus enough on that part? Not really. Can I? How close can I get? No. It's a tiny Oni head that's keeping the bow fixed to the chest. This. Did like the wirefly stuff for a few weapons? Yeah. Gave you so much more mobility and survivability options in that, for that matter. Like the Switch Blade, the Switch Axe got a counter, which, to be fair, was quite tricky to use. But whenever you actually managed to use it, was an awesome feeling. Bow guns were great with the Wirefly. They had so much mobility. I didn't play any of the bowguns or the ranged weapons at all in Wilds. Wait, no, that's not entirely true. I just didn't play it much. The heavy bowgun I had for a little bit. Not very long, but a little bit. You're right, the dodging out of the way was quite nice, actually, now that I think about it. Is it gonna focus better now that it's attached to something bigger? There we go. It's a tiny little Oni head. Now we need... right parts. Oh. But I didn't have much of a problem with mobility of the bowguns, specifically the heavy one, in World, because I just attached the shield. Shield on the gun, I don't care. As long as you're not reloading or stuff like that, it's gonna block automatically. It's almost like you're cheesing the boss. Autoblock is brokenly nice, you're right. I think they made it a little bit more difficult in Rise, because I think you couldn't shoot while auto-blocking. And in Worlds, I think you could still keep shooting and auto-block. You just couldn't reload or stuff like that. I might be misremembering though, so take it with a grain of salt. The original plan was for me today to finish the entire model. And I massively overestimated how fast I am working. We're done with the body now, after I install this part. And I've been at this for 4 hours. To be honest, because usually I just have a YouTube video or something or a stream in the background. I'm not paying attention to the time, and I'm not doing it in one sitting either. Same with Wilds, you can't shoot or reload either. I think that was... Wait, couldn't you shoot in World while blocking? Except for the heavy shots? It's been too long. I haven't laid my finger on them in Wilds. Oh, you meant... Okay, now I misunderstood. You meant in Wilds you can't shoot and block. Just as it is with Rise. Now I got you. Which is fine, I think. You don't have to... It would be somewhat broken. That's sort of the lance and the gun lances shtick. To be able to block and attack at the same time with their poke. And to be fair, in Rise you couldn't block every attack. I know very well that no, not Malzeno. The Comet. Oh, what's the guy's name? I haven't fought him in so long. Is it Malzeno? Valstrax. It was. You can't block his dive bomb. I had to find that out the hard way. Just yep. Yeah, and like I was saying earlier, I kind of made that rule, quote unquote, that if I start a new Monster Hunter, I'm gonna try a new weapon, one I haven't mained before, and I'll use that weapon to play the entire game. Of course, occasionally, just to switch it up, I'm gonna go back to either the Insect Glaive, or the Switch Axe, or the Dual Blades. What haven't you mained? I mean, I only mained the Switch Axe in the first one, the Insect Glaive in World, the Insect Glaive in Rise, and I'm going with the Charge Blade for Wilds. Specifically so I could test all the weapons. That's it. That's not... They are, what, hunting hound time. That's the next one, will be hunting hound. No, I don't know. Hunting hound, I have the same problem as with the hammer. It's just too clunky, too slow. The Charge Blade and the Switch Axe are already slow enough, in my opinion. They brought back Mesios, and if you have the guard and guard up skills, you can block his swipe attack. Oh! Oh, I didn't know. Wilds has echo bubbles that help with damage. I haven't played in so long, I don't even know what echo bubbles are. Much. No, it really has been quite a while since I last actually played it, not just for a mission. Kaylina, I think that's the next community game, huh? Monster Hunter Wilds? Huh? I'd even promised to use more traps than usual. Trapped and I'm not finished them off. So, If we're up against a Elder Dragon, that's on them. I would like to trap him, but I can't. Almost turned my lights on again. With my forehead. I have to say though, I do enjoy the charge blade more than I thought I would. I mean, big ass, basically pizza cutter. But that's fun in and of itself. But the whole block mechanic, especially in wilds where you can get these head-to-heads, stuff like that, that's much more fun than I would have estimated. Just watching videos and stuff like that. You wish you understood the charge plate? Me too. Just because I use it to kill stuff doesn't mean I know how it works. Oh. Oh. Hey. I wanted to say the majority of it is done, but no. I still have 2 arms and 2 legs to build and a sword, and I think she has armor as well from one of the arms. Double check that real quick. Oh, yeah, she has. There we go. Let's see. Oh, on both arms, actually. Look at it. So we still have some stuff to do. I'm most excited, actually, for this part here. Because it's clear plastic. It looks like a flame on her blade then. There we go. Okay. Great, now it's reflecting it again. Right there. That's a very nice effect, I have to say. I think the charge blade isn't even that bad. It is like with, you have many combinations, like with every sort of Monster Hunter weapon. But in actuality, there are only ever a few combinations you do because they have the most bang for your buck. Like to build the charges, the files for the switch, for the charge blade, you're only ever going to do a certain combination of attacks. You have many more options to do, but those will build the charges fastest. You're going to use them the most. Because you have then these counter attacks, stuff like that you can mix in if you need to, or repositioning attacks to switch to the side of the monster. But aside from those on occasion things, you're only ever going to use one combo to charge the axe. Then you're converting the files, you build the files again, you charge the shield, you charge the sword, and then you power it up again to then use the big pizza cutter attack. And that's also, you switch into the pizza cutter mode, and it's also, again, one combo you're going to use. You can use some swipe attacks where you reposition yourself, same with every weapon, but you're going to stick to the one good combo. So, what is... Did I miss a part? No. No, I didn't. Okay. Just left over. Almost had a heart attack. Because I know what this part is for. It's usually in the center of the torso. That one is built already, so... But it's just left over. With this one. Okay, so... Originally my plan was to... build until here and then stop for today. If you guys want to stick around a little bit more, I'm gonna build the arms as well. If this is something you want to watch. There's not someone else you want to watch rather than me building stuff. Up my books a little bit anyway. Have a small vacuum, but one, it's charging right now because I forgot to charge it. Two, it would be quite loud, so we're gonna use a brush. All of these parts. But not all of them. There will be some left over. Usual. Now I have to immediately... Oh, excuse me. Immediately double check something. Okay, she only has one of these big arm bands on one of her arms, on the right one. And I'm gonna guess I have to switch that to one with a pack to mount the, exactly, to mount the armor pieces. Oh, because you could build that model in many different versions, unarmored, armored, stuff like that. And you can mix and match with other kits. So you have a variety of options to build. That one specifically is one part has a peg. Wait, show you. There we go. Use the knife. One part has a peg on it. The other one doesn't. It's specifically so you can mount the armor piece on it. So if you wanted to build your model without the armor piece, you just use the one that doesn't have a peg. But because I'm gonna build mine with the armor piece, I'll use this one. You can, some people like to periodically repose their models or mix and match their equipment, and I don't do that. I build them the way I find the most pleasuring to look at. That's most pleasing to look at. Pleasing was the word. Excuse me, please. And then I'm gonna post them in the way I think they look best and put them like basically a figurine. I knew this was gonna get you out of the woodworks again. You have to excuse me, because English isn't my first language. There are quite a few times I'm struggling to find the words. I know what I mean, and I know how to describe it. And I know the word in my language, but I don't know it in English, so... I think English is your first language and you still mess it up. Okay. That's, everyone messes up their first language as well. It's not even a fair comparison. I just have to be a little bit more careful messing up my first language, otherwise my government is gonna put me in a camp. But if we are gonna continue hanging out for a little bit longer, I think we should throw in a little bit of a break. Get water to stretch a little bit. Oh! And for me, be able to smoke. It's been an hour and a half. And I need to stretch. Concentrating on stuff for so long just is gonna basically tense you up in the shoulders. I think that's not the right phrase. It's gonna give you stiff shoulders, that's it. So I'm gonna have to stretch a little bit. I'll meet you back here in 5 minutes. Make it 6 or 7. Ooh, and I have returned. Got myself an energy drink. Because we are slowly but surely approaching the 5-hour mark. Oh, just a short little stream, right? Ooh, careful. Too much. Yeah. At some point, I managed to maybe optimize these settings for my webcam a little bit more. We are also gonna do a miniature painting stream. Because, I mentioned this before, 5 hours into a short build, yeah. It was supposed to be short. I told Kaylina the last time, hey, maybe we can actually manage to finish this model in one stream. And I massively overestimated how fast I build. I like taking my time to not ruin it. I like to spend more time at stuff than I would actually need to make it look good. Because in theory, if all these parts were cleaned already, like a Lego set where you just open the plastic and dump the parts out and just assemble it, you could actually manage to do it in 30 minutes. Hey. My cat is violating the carpet. If it's just assembling, you could actually manage to do it in 30 minutes. I'm pretty sure. But because you have to clean every part, there's multiple knobs. You have to be very, very careful with it, as opposed to Warhammer models, for example. It's just taking much longer. These parts, for example, many people paint them as well, and I don't. I have a few markers in metallic colors, like chrome and gold and stuff like that, and copper, I think, for tiny little bits that I think need more color. But other than that, I'm not gonna use a paintbrush on this entire model, except for maybe water slide decals. Because that is the very reason I got into this hobby. I am a massive Warhammer fan. Do you leave the carpet alone? I'm a massive Warhammer fan, but I like building stuff a bit more than painting stuff. So I have much more build models than painted models. Most of them aren't even primed. They're just built, sit in a shelf or in boxes, and are waiting for me to get around to finish them. So at some point I was like, okay, I cannot buy more Warhammer stuff. Which, to be honest, I didn't I bought some after that as well. Some of them are even unassembled yet. I have basically a third army in half finished state in my cupboard. My favorite faction, Tyranids, because they're the only good guys in Warhammer. They're just hungry boys. They mean nothing by it. Xenos filth. True? Do you want to know what my... to the camp? Why is there more food in the camp? I'm gonna go. Do you want to know what my second faction is? Second most favorite. And the second actual army I have. You're not gonna guess it. Because it's almost the polar opposite. It's not heretical. Not at all. It's the exact polar opposite of that. No? Even now, why is Mechanicus the opposite of heretical? No, it's Grey Knights. The super special awesome Marines. Gene seed directly from the Emperor. Supposedly. This. That's Grey Knights, and then I got myself a Imperial Knight, the Lens Breaker set I bought back when it was released, like, what, 2 Christmases ago? 3? Somewhere around then. Because I wanted to use a Knight instead of the regular Space Marine vehicles as a sort of heavy option for the Grey Knights. And the set came with 4 Armigas, so it was the opposite of Tyranids, Mechanicus. Oh, because they do not wish for biomass, they think flesh is weak. Except for the Magus Biologus, which is Mechanicus. If I'm not completely mistaken. I'm pretty sure they are. Yeah, but the opposite of heretical was what I meant. But yeah, the opposite of Tyranids would have been Mechanicus, you're right. And then last Christmas. Was it Christmas? No, not last Christmas, but the year before. There was a new box released of stuff that before that only had Forge World models. And well, it was after Christmas. No, it wasn't Christmas itself. Last birthday. So not last Friday, which was my birthday, but the birthday before that. 2 friends of mine said, hey, we don't know what we should gift you. So we're just, like you do with a little kid, take you to a Warhammer store and you can pick something and we give you $50 for it. Basically giving me $50 and I can choose a model. Stuff like that. And I thought, hey, in addition to my Imperial Knight for the Grey Knights, a little bit more firepower would be nice. And there's a model that's just a little bit too expensive for me to buy just because. But I always wanted to have one. And if they're giving me $50, it's basically like a $50 discount. So I'm gonna get myself a Baneblade, which is an awesome model. Truly. Incredibly just big, giant, scary tank. It's awesome. It's so over the top, it's peak Warhammer. And then I realized that in 11th edition, you can't really use a Baneblade anymore for the Grey Knights, because the whole this whole reinforcement system we had before that kind of got tanked. Pun intended. So I now had a Baneblade without an army to put him in. And I don't like having models without armies, so I had to start a new army. Then I got myself some reprints of Kriegsmen. And before I even managed to start painting one of them, the Kill Team Guardsmen Veterans got released, which is all Kriegsmen. So it's basically just an infantry squad of Kriegsmen. So I bought 2 boxes of those. 3? Can't remember, I think it was 2. 4? Enough. I bought enough of them. And then a little while later in a year, they got the entire refresh with the entire army box of Kriegsmen, which is what I got. Wait a second. Which came with an awesome codex for Krieg specifically. So I'm very happy with that one. And that box isn't completely built yet. I also have, I think, a Chimera. No, not a Chimera, a Hydra. Still laying in the cupboard. And I bought a second cannon that was in the starter box. And 2 weapons teams. And a commando troop. And so basically I have a third army that just isn't even built yet. And I haven't even finished painting one of them. One army. I don't have enough time. I need more time. But that is one of the reasons why I wanted to do these handcam streams. To now know that I need a better setup, because I tinkered with the software possibilities I have for the webcam itself. And that's the best I could come up with so far. So that's on my upgrade list, to look into how other streamers do it and maybe just copy it. Need more time, like you're on streaming for 5 hours right now. But I'm doing a hobby. 2 at the same time, basically. I'm being efficient. It's German. I'm streaming and building a model kit, which I have, I don't know how many unbuilt. I have 2 hobbies that have piles of shapes, okay? Technically 3, if you count having unfinished video games as a pile of shame. Because that's a hobby. I'm wasting time on this part again, because I think it could look a little bit better. And you're not gonna notice it. It's gonna sit in a shelf, what, like 2 meters away from me. I'm not gonna notice this. But I know it's there, so I have to waste more time just to get it done. That's also one of the reasons why I don't have many painted Warhammer models. Because they take too long. I have a Maleceptor that was basically the very first completely finished model where I had to do a base. I painted a dreadnought, an ancient dreadnought, venerable dreadnought, the ancient ones from the Grey Knights. But that one comes with a base that is just painted, so you don't have to make one yourself. But the Maleceptor was the first one I had to do a base as well. And if I say I spent 50 hours on it, I don't think I'm underselling it. And it's not looking like when someone who is good at painting spends 50 hours on it. I'm satisfied with what I got. But I'm just not quick. For the same reasons I'm not quick with building model kits. I just focus on stuff that I don't need to focus on. Six. But I actually managed to finish one model completely, including painting, of my Kriegsman already. And it's a oh god, what are they called? Is it the acid version? Thrower version of the... No, it's the flamethrower one. It's the Hellhound. So, a vehicle that's not exclusive to Krieg, but I wanted to test the paint scheme. Because they have so many different ones, and I liked the Drukhari black for the main color. Incubus darkness. Wait, let me... Incubi darkness. That's the color. Ooh. I have my painting stuff right here. I like that as a base color for the codes and stuff. So therefore for the vehicles as well. And before I'm gonna paint a Baneblade for the first time with an airbrush, I thought to myself, I'm just gonna paint some cheap model. So and that was the first time I used a airbrush. And after some testing around, especially finding out stuff I am pretty sure is not my fault for not knowing. There's I don't know if you've ever worked with an airbrush before. There's an airbrush flow improver, which is something you add to your colors to make them go smoother through an airbrush. It's on the bottle, there's airbrush flow improver. There's not airbrush flow improver concentrate. So I used it as is, instead of mixing it with water, like what, 7-1? So the outcome was horrendous. It just wouldn't dry. I had the model standing for over 24 hours. It was still wet. You done goofed. Yeah, I really did. But to be fair, nothing on the bottle immediately said to me, hey, that's a solution. You might want to thin it down a little bit more. It's concentrated. After that, I basically just rinsed it with water, and it actually got rid of most of the paint. Did a little bit of isopropyl alcohol after that, and then it was almost basically clean. So I could go over it with an appropriately thinned color. And then it worked like a charm. Like, I did one coat, then I went for a little smoke break. After that I did a second coat, and it was perfect. So, really easy. Very, very enjoyable process as well. Seeing a large surface of a model just getting painted in seconds. Then I grabbed myself a little bit of inspiration from Duncan Rhodes. He painted a Death Cove Creek Baneblade, actually, and he added vertical stripes of, I think he used gray. I thought, oh, that looks so much better. It breaks the entire model a little bit more apart. And I used black because I want to keep mine a little bit darker. And if you're looking at it from far away, you can't really notice it because the incubi darkness is very dark already. But if you're holding it, you can clearly see that there's a line going across it. And I really like the effect. I was very, very pleased with it. I did some weathering, which is something I didn't do before. Because... actually not laziness, for once. What is gonna weather on a Tyranid? He's fresh out of the spawn pool. And when he gets killed, he gets reabsorbed. There's no weathering going on there. They get to use the technical color, the blood effect. I think it's called Blood for the Blood God. Yeah, Blood for the Blood God. Which is a really nice blood effect, I have to say. It's very nice. And the Grey Knights are such an elite troop. I don't think they are on the battlefield long enough to actually get wear and tear on their gear. So they're shining like they should be. But the Death Cove Creek, they're They fight in trenches. They have dirty gear. The tanks are, well, used. So I had to learn to do not necessarily battle damage, but like paint flaking away, little spots of rust, stuff like that. So in general, it was a very enjoyable learning process. But a learning process nonetheless. Yeah, it is. I like doing new stuff with new things. It's like switching weapons from one Monster Hunter game to another. Just playing the game mainly with that weapon. When I got my Imperial Knight, which also isn't painted, by the way, except for the helmet that's already has a base coat on it, but nothing more. And I had to do that specifically. Yeah, also good luck damaging a grenade to begin with. The armor makes just about anything ricochet, so dirt won't do shit. Exactly. Even the dirt is not gonna stick to a grenade's armor. When I got my when I got the knight, I built the knight. And I thought to myself, hey, that's such a big model, and I'm never gonna build a second one. Why do I not do something I think would look really cool, but it's a whole lot of work? Just to do it once, never again. And I'm still sticking by it, never again. And I built LEDs into the knight. He has two green glowing eyes, which was a bit of a bitch to work because usually the head turns, but I had to glue mine in place, otherwise I would have snapped the cable at some point, which is also why the helmet is primed already. I had to do that before I installed the green glowing eyes. And then I thought, okay, if I am giving him glowing eyes already, I'm basically halfway there to do more LED stuff. So I carved out the chimneys he has on his back to fit LEDs inside. And you had to carve it out because it's a solid part on the bottom. And you had to drill the holes which is what is basically the steel plating on top. So because they weren't see-through, they weren't all the way through, it was just texture. I had to drill all of those. And then I installed LEDs on both sides that are flickering like a campfire. So it was a whole lot of work. But because the top part of the knight fits so well, I just don't glue it on. And with paint it's gonna fit even better. It's gonna hold quite well, but I can still peel it off. So I don't even have to drill a hole and make the on and off switch available from the outside. Can just like lift the top part and switch it on, put the top back on. Done. Yes. Oh. There we go. So Here. One part. I think we're gonna finish that one arm and then that's it for today. I am very hungry. I ordered a burger and mozzarella sticks like 2 hours ago. They're cold by now, I have to throw them in the air fryer. Snip. Problem is, with all the Warhammer stuff, I've seen some very nice Chaos Warriors for fantasy. They have sort of like a Marauder style, like Viking but Chaos. It would be more like Norsca Raiders, but it's actual Chaos Warriors in the style. They look very nice. So, but that would be fantasy, so a whole new system. They can't just have one army for a system. What? It's gonna get boring. So I would need a second one. And I mean, there are Skaven. So I'm actively fighting the impulse to get myself a Skaven army. And all of that, while I haven't played Warhammer in, I don't know, 5 years. Just don't have anyone around who would play. All the people that played in the past with me just kind of left the hobby. Not the world itself, but the building and playing hobby. So for now I'm just building and painting the models itself, which I do find almost more enjoyable than playing the game. But playing the game was always a fun afternoon with the boys. So, which is also why I'm not really inclined to just pack an army and go to the local game store and play there. Because that's just strangers. I don't have enough time to foster more friendships. But at some point, I am gonna find someone to play with again. Minnow, are you playing Warhammer as well, or are you just part of the lore, basically? And with your reaction earlier, I'm gonna guess you're very much a loyalist. Just wanted to see if I'm out of sync again. Appears to happen sometimes, and I don't know how to fix it. Play, not much outside of Space Marine 2, but I did get an RPG book to try at some point. An RPG book. Oh yeah, right, there are Warhammer RPGs, right? What's it called? I'm blanking on the name. There are games with the rule set. Is it called Rogue Trader? Could that be it? Because there is a Rogue Trader video game, and I know it's following the rules of a tabletop RPG. I think the rule set is called Rogue Trader. The one you have is called Wrath and Glory. Did play Rogue Trader though. The video game, I'm gonna guess. Yeah. Did you play it on release or with all the DLC? Because I did play a little bit in the beginning. I mean, a little bit. I was in Act, I think, 3. Then was an Xbox Game Pass. Okay, so without the DLC, most likely. Because the DLCs are awesome. There's awesome stuff. New classes, new companions. In general, Owlcat, the studio that's making it, are great at making RPGs. It's glorious. You want to buy it though? If it's gonna go on sale, and it will go on sale at one point, it's very worth picking up. I still haven't finished it. I played, from the same company, I played Pathfinder Kingmaker. That one I finished. One of the few I finished. It's a long game. And Wrath of the Righteous is also a Pathfinder game. I actually streamed 2 days ago. I think it was 2 days ago. Yeah, Monday, of course. So potentially we have a playthrough of the second one. And like I said, Owlcat are great at making RPGs. They are gods. There's a new Warhammer RPG coming from them as well. Something about an Inquisitor. You're playing as an Inquisitor, which is fun already. And you get a Space Marine as a companion in the new one. And it's one of the heretics. It's which one was it again? Blanking on. I'm blanking on the name right now. The murder Marines. Nostromo is their homeworld. Conrad Curse is the Primarch. But I'm blanking on the Legion name. Night Lords! Now I have it. You get a member of the Night Lords as a companion. I'm gonna guess if you play as Heretical, because you can have an heretical Inquisitor, which is kind of funny. Yeah. You can, in Rogue Trader, you can get a Drukhari as a companion, so... They are very much open for having evil playthroughs. And considering that the Inquisition very much is of the mindset that you should use whatever you can, having a Night Lord in your midst as part of your entourage. Get a Space Wolf, that is true. Which is kind of fun. I just wish he has the wrong archetype. He starts as a soldier. But Space Wolf are Vikings. They love melee. Why are you giving him a ranged class? I don't understand. Yeah, all Astartes receive similar training. Space Wolves just lean towards melee. Huh? It's an oversimplification that isn't exactly wrong, but also not entirely right. There are quite a bit of differences between the legions. You are, of course, right that Astartes all receive weapons training, and then it depends on what squad you're gonna get assigned to if you receive special heavy weapons training, stuff like that. Or if you're gonna be a part of a biker squad, you're gonna receive additional training as well. But there are specifically melee-oriented tank-build classes in the game. They're giving the one guy who would be the best tank out of your entire entourage a ranged option, a ranged class. Especially considering that if you're even slightly careful with building him, he's basically unkillable. But fortunately for me, I play games on the PC, which means there's mods. Wait, that shouldn't matter for console either, because Rogue Trader has mod integration natively now. It didn't have so in the beginning, but they added it later. There's native mod support. So you should be able to use mods even on console. And there are some that are quite helpful to avoid bugs, to fix them on the go. Basically like dev tools, stuff like that. But the most important one is respec. So you don't have to pay an exorbitant amount of money to respec your characters. And you can switch an option that's called full respec that lets you pick their first class as well. You can make a melee tank Space Marine out of him. Or a Psycho if you want. Actually, I don't know if he has the option to become a Psycho. Prompt to librarian. Yeah. Especially the space wolves. We all know how much they love psychos. Congratulations, soldier. You're being promoted. You are a librarian now. Space Wolf's librarian. Yeah. That is exactly the face he would make. I mean, they do have some. They even have special names. It's like Wolf, Rune stuff, something. Runeseer, Wolfseer, Runeseer, I think. But still. Are you at all excited for the Total War Warhammer 40k game? It's supposed to come out somewhere this year, I think. Or is Total War not your style of game? It's the first one coming to Xbox, but I'm willing to try it. I didn't even know that it came to Xbox and that it's the first one. Is Warhammer Total War 3? Other way around. Total War Warhammer 3. Not on Xbox? It's a very new game. I would have guessed if they were gonna do an Xbox release, they're gonna do it with the third one as well. I mean, that's fantasy, but it's still Warhammer. The Total Wars are not on console. Hey, wow. I mean, how should I know? I'm not playing on console, but still. Strange that that's the first one. On the other hand, as popular as Warhammer 40k is right now, even in the general media, because of some really good games and COVID, which ironically was also what got me into restarting the hobby. I did a little bit of a break of 10 years or something before I returned to the hobby. Almost made a mistake. There's something else. I'm also very excited for it. I will be playing it live on stream. So that everyone knows how bad I am at playing strategic games. I love them. But I'm just just not very good. Okay. I did manage to learn how to play Total War at all, which, considering how complicated the game itself is, that's a feat in and of itself. I'm gonna tell you that one. You're not a fan of real deep strategy. Don't know if you're gonna enjoy it very much. There are different unit types. Every unit type has a certain strengths and weaknesses. You have armored units and unarmored units, and then you have units that do more damage to armored units than to unarmored units. You can mix and match. In cavalry, you can't just send them in and let them do their thing. You have to charge them in, hit the enemy, and then charge back out. To charge in again. The game allows you going white scars immediately. Oh yeah, sure, have fun with that one. White scars are basically the 40k version of entirely cavalry. And an entire army of purely cavalry is gonna be your death. Trust me on that one. Because you have to manually control up to 20 units. If it's still the Warhammer version. So 20 separate units you have to charge in and then charge back out. I mean, you're not gonna have 20 bikers, 20 biker units. That much is... That's of course not, but... But that would be very fun, you're right. So White Scars are your main faction? Your favorite Marines? All intercessor squads? Okay. That could actually be fun, to be honest. Wait, intercessors are the jump pack guys, right? I'm more familiar with the old terms that they were assault assault troops, I think. Blood Ravens are your main? Yeah, my guy. Blood Ravens. They are sick, to be honest. They did a really good job. But White Scars are just there for shits and giggles. Yeah, true. No, Blood Ravens are awesome. They made such a good chapter of basically a fan chapter, which is what they were in the beginning in the game, that Games Workshop said, you know what? They're canon now. Same with the fan-made chapter of the guy that did the Astartes short film. He not only got hired by Games Workshop, but they also made the chapter he basically created for his short film a canon chapter. So I think that's the point where you have to say, okay, the Redeemers, yeah, it's awesome. As bad as Games Workshop is with fan-created stuff on a usual day-to-day basis, sometimes they just make the right decision. Did you see that he has a new studio called Digital Bones? No, I did not. Wasn't he hired by Games Workshop? Wait. Am I missing something? Or was his studio basically hired? Quote unquote. But no, I didn't see that. I have to check that out. Because I'm still very excitedly waiting, like a little child, on his second part. Because let's be honest, the first one was incredible. I'll turn this a little bit loose, but not bad actually. This. Oh, I'm gonna use some. You don't really need to use glue on these models. Like that cufflink, not cufflink, that just the cuffs of the jacket. It's not holding as well as I wanted to. Just gonna cheat a little bit and use a little bit of glue. Not sure on the details, honestly, but I'm just glad he's still animating. Well, he got hired by Games Workshop. That was the last information I had. They told him to not continue making Warhammer stuff, and I think he had to take them down from his channel. Which, to be fair, it's copyright rules. They aren't necessarily in the wrong legally, but they are very much in the wrong morally. They're not... He's not taking away your profits. But he got hired by Games Workshop. Which is basically the best outcome he could have hoped for in that case. All right. So we did come quite far today. Not as far as I initially wanted to, of course. But we did manage to do quite a bit. I am going to continue building this on stream. I'm not gonna touch it off stream. We just need to do the second arm, both legs, and then the armor pieces for both sides and the sword. I don't know if the legs have an armored version as well, so maybe we have to do a little bit more there. But I'm very excited to see that this whole setup works. I mean, no one has complained yet that I'm too silent. So obviously the microphone is working. The tracking is working as well as it can, considering that sometimes my hand is just in front of the camera, and then it can't keep track of me. I can read chat pretty well because there's the tablet. This works. It's not the most horrible visual, I guess. Could be clearer, of course. That's something I'm gonna look into. How others that do handcam streams more regularly do it. I mean, if it's just grab a $1,000 camera, yeah, then I'm sorry, you're gonna have to stick with the $30 webcam for a little while at least. But if there are ways for me to optimize it, sometimes the lighting, angle, visual, everything made it difficult to see the smaller parts of the model you were messing with, but it's otherwise fine. Don't know if it's a webcam issue or lighting issue. I'm gonna guess both, because I had to go with an auto zoom because I'm not holding the part or the bit at the same distance all the time. It's gonna change, and auto zoom, if I'm gonna take a small piece and hold it up more, it's still focusing on the background, even though I have a piece right in front of it. That one's much more clearer than this one. And considering how small the pieces are, yeah, even now, it's focusing on the background. This is sharp. This is in focus. So that's right in front of the webcam. Doesn't want to focus. Background is more interesting, apparently. Oh. Now it's focusing on that part. But I like the model already. I like the sort of sailor uniform top. Sort of, but not entirely. I like the hair color as well. Very, very nice brown. The horns give it a nice uniqueness. It's a very nice blue. Yeah. Very pleased with it. So, she's gonna stay right here. And the next time we do a handcam stream, which I cannot promise you when, it kinda has to, well, be in the right time, I guess. Maybe sometime next week. Maybe on Saturday. Next Saturday, not the one that's this week. There we have a Warframe community day. So if Minnow, you or someone else is playing Warframe and wants to join, but it's gonna be somewhere in the morning for you guys in the Americas. And Kaylina, I think you wanted to farm Citrine, right? You've put too much time into Warframe. That can't be. It's not possible to put too much time into it. You haven't been putting any time into Warframe lately? Yeah, you can't just... The best part of Warframe is it's not gonna cost you anything. The visuals are making you sick. Oh, that's not good. Motion sickness moment. Yeah. Sometimes it's fine, sometimes it's not. you tried fiddling around with the options. Because I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't have an option to turn off. Yeah, okay. None of that helps. But that just means I'm not going to use Warband with bright white energy colors. Just throwing an actual real-life flashbang at your monitor. Don't worry, I don't even have Warband. You consider 3,600 hours too much. Let me just very conspicuously turn around and just click a little bit on my, I don't know, maybe a tiny bit too long. If you had 15 hours less, I think that would be the perfect time. But if your options are quite low or off in terms of like screen check motion of UI recoil, you have 216 hours. Yeah, I'm at 3,585. So just under your playtime, Minnow. If all of your options are already quite low, you're still experiencing motion sickness. Let's hope it's good on Saturday. Otherwise, we can always just pick a different game. I like playing Warframe, but I have so many games I like to play. If we spontaneously just switch, it's fine. Haven't signed a contract with EE yet to play Warframe on Saturday. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today. I'm getting tired. It's almost 6 hours now. I'm hungry. My cheeseburger is frozen. Have to reheat it. Thank you very much. Long stream. Very long stream. The cat is biting you. You can give him all your attention now. Thank you very much for being here, and thank you very much again for the raid. I know Army's at work now, or on her way to it at least. But thank you very much for coming by and sticking here. It's very fun. And I will see you guys around, either on this stream or maybe on Army's stream when I'm just a watcher. He's also... Welcome. I wish I could see what I was typing, but he's also standing in front of the screen. Oh, thank you for following me now as well. Hey, one step closer to affiliate. Thank you very much. Gute Nacht. We have a little bit of a habit to... Well, Kalina has a little bit of a habit to just learn German. In the not so distant future, this will be just a German stream then. Helena, just as a heads up, that's regular German. But I'm from the South, which is basically the same as being from the South in the US. So we have a dialect. I just don't usually use it. But if you manage to actually learn German to a sufficient degree, I'm gonna use Bavarian. You really gotta turn in. Then you gotta learn Bavarian, both at once. I don't know exactly how it is because I'm not from the US and stuff, but it's usually... I hear that Texans are somewhat hard to understand. Is that correct? Is that the right assumption to make? Not really a different dialect. Well, wouldn't know if Texans are hard to understand, never talked to a Texan, or you just couldn't understand what he was saying. Talking fast, yeah. Bavarian, it's exactly the same. It's German, but with a dialect, which is very hard to understand even for my generation. We had 2 generations before mine, my grandfather, for example. Even I had difficulties understanding him. Okay, that's unfair. Your Texans here have an upper hand understanding people from Texas. It's German, you wouldn't understand it anyway. Exactly. But Kaylina is starting to understand German, so I have to start Bavarian then to be ununderstandable again. But it's basically okay, yeah. If you are from Texas, of course you would understand people from Texas. That's kind of a given. Well, bad example, okay. Yeah, but instead of just me stumbling over my own words for half an hour more, wouldn't really say there's much of a difference in language between northern and southern US, just certain phrases, figurative language and such. Yeah, now imagine a dialect with just such a thing. We have the same thing that's completely different. Not a different language, yeah, just words used in a different way and maybe spoken in a slightly different way. And now imagine a dialect full of that. That's Bavarian to German. I can give you a little example. Beer in German is called Bier. So basically the same. Just use the first E and switch it with an I, and it's even written almost the same. Beer, beer. If you say it in a Bavarian dialect, you say Bier. Which, if you tell it to a German who's never been to the Oktoberfest or something like that, he has no idea what you're talking about. Maybe it's because English is a very lazy language, not much room for differences. I wouldn't even say that. You have, for example, British English and American English already have different words for stuff. Completely different words. So maybe you build different. You read too much, that's the problem. Everyone sounds normal, the same to you. Of course you will understand the accent or region. You usually understand people. I understand other Germans as well, no matter what dialect they read. But there's still certain dialects that are much harder to understand. And the really old Bavarian one is... No. Even I would usually only understand 1 or 2 words out of the entire sentence. Combined with the fact that it's only really old people speaking now, and they are not articulating themselves very much. They're just kind of mumbling to themselves almost, combined with a really strong accent. Ugh. You don't hear accents at all. Are you Mr. Worldwide? Is that it? Am I talking to Pitbull? I have no idea, okay? I think you would know if you were Pitbull, so... I don't think you have an accent. Oh, I'm pretty sure I have an accent. You know other people have an accent? You know other people think I have an accent. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have an accent. Would be weird not to have one. You wouldn't be able to tell I'm German. Well, yeah, but okay, yeah, maybe you just really don't notice accents. Maybe you had so many accents around you growing up that it just kind of is normal to you. It's just, well, everyone sounds a little bit different. Of course, they're gonna sound different. It's not an accent thing, it's a personal thing. You have to put in effort into sounding Texan. Southern yes, at least. Your own accent is ambiguous according to most people in your life. Yeah, that could really be it. Just are surrounded by so many accents. It's normal. Could be. Okay. Maybe it's because you don't talk to people, okay? Not enough practice. You don't know that someone sounds different. Maybe. But anyway, I really have to eat something now. I'm starving. And the burger is wafting his scent over to me. It's only making me almost drool. I'm really hungry. Thank you very much for being here, all of you. Do you wanna do a raid today? Let me see if I can find someone. Minnow, if you have suggestions, or you, Kaylina, of course. Don't remember how to say eat well or something. Guten Appetit. Gute Nacht. Yes, good night. Let me still just turn around real quick and see if I can find someone we could raid today. Guten Appetit, ganz genau. Exactly like that. Oh, Snail Senpai is live? Sweet, we're gonna raid that one. Okay, let me... Oh. I don't know how good I am, understood? Wait, can I... No, I can't. Because I have to turn around to be at my desk. Didn't work today due to the cable not being long enough, and my wireless headphones aren't working on OBS. I'm gonna have a audio issue, but if I'm listening to another stream, it should work. Second. Have fun. Good night, süße Träume. The rest of us are gonna raid Snail Senpai. Am I... Let me Google how to activate some. Thank you very much, Minnow. Thank you for being here with me. And I hope I'll see you around. I mean, I'm gonna stick around and stream of Snail Senpai a little bit more. But I'm also gonna have to eat something.